Hello, 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 everyone. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world right now. Welcome along to another Tuesday night stream. The date is the 23rd of June, 2026. It's week 2 of iRacing Season 3 this year, and it is the perfect week to get some practice in before I become a esports driver for the first time. So if you've been following along, and I'm sure you have, we will be carrying out round 1 of the Porsche Esports Supercup next weekend. So not this weekend coming, the following weekend on Saturday, and it is the round 1 is at Fuji International Speedway. So the daily races are at Fuji this week, and it's just a perfect opportunity for me to get involved and try some practice. This beautiful Porsche Cup car around the circuit, and yeah, hopefully it goes pretty well. Earlier today, I was doing some practice. I ended up doing a race as well as a bit of preparation for tonight. I gotta say, the initial was pretty good. So yeah, sort of got some expectations that we can maybe put a decent performance together tonight in a few races. Keep chipping away at the speed and consistency, and yeah, hopefully we have a really nice time. Say hi in the chat, everyone. Chinox here. Good morning, sir. Welcome in. If anyone else is here, please say hello in the chat. Be absolutely amazing. And we will get into things very, very soon. As you can see here, I'm just going to go to the live. We've got a new livery for the car, thanks to my friend Luke. Tom, hello. Welcome. We've gone for a Kiwi theme for this one. Let's show you a few angles of it. So yeah, my friend Luke, or Luke's Deliveries, he's been doing all of my liveries, and he's come on to. Our voice is out of sync a little bit. That's an interesting one. Everything's out here. So hello, Mark Lee. Hello. The Cynic Kid. Hello. Welcome. Good morning. And Yusuf. Hello. Sorry if I got your names wrong there. But welcome in, guys. Welcome. Let's show you just a couple of angles here, guys, as we go around. So it's, as you see, it's a real New Zealand theme for this one. We are obviously representing New Zealand in our regional finals for Porsche Esports Cup. So we've got the big silver fern down the side, the Kiwi flag on the B pillar, Kiwi on there, and a couple more ferns on the bonnet. And if you look close enough here, guys, we are, where are we? I've got the wrong one. This is the same as we had on our previous car as well. So we've got the Kiwis, we've got the silver ferns, got the New Zealand map there as well. Same with on the roof as well. Look at that. It's a thing of beauty. Now on the back, it's a bit bare on the back at the moment. It's because there are some series sponsors that are going to go on parts of this car. So can't fill the whole thing in. So it's looking a little bare on the back, but some series sponsors will be put in there for it. So yeah, really cool to be kind of ripping the silver fern. I'm getting pretty nervous and excited for next week. Yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be it's going to be fun to rip it. It's going to be feeling really, really fun. The other thing, guys, is through this week. So we're in a new Discord for the regional finals, and there's a bunch of stuff going on in the background there, and all the different comms. I've had to submit the livery and a bio, and there's lots of things that organizing for the championship, right? But I'm starting to get a real sense that being in my mid-30s, I may actually be like the granddad of this regional championship. It's funny seeing the guys who are essentially like, oh, hang on, I need a parental consent form. Because they're not 18 years old yet, and they need consent to actually compete in the championship and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, maybe esports is a young man's game, and we might be, really, really interesting. I essentially put in my bio that we'll be essentially juggling this championship around my dad duties through the next through the next summer holidays over the next couple of months. We'll be essentially juggling my dad duties, stay-at-home dad duties with doing an esports championship. So it kind of feels nice to be representing maybe a group of sim racers who have life going on full gas and try and sim race through all of that at the same time. So let's go. 67. Nice. 52 here. Still addicted. Yeah, look, it's the sort of thing I'm so glad I'm here because like I absolutely can see myself doing this for like forever, right? And I kind of think, like I don't feel old. Like let's be honest, I don't feel old. But it's funny when you're now going to be racing guys who are like super high I rating, clearly do it a lot, and you start getting a sense of like, yep, this is a young man's game. These guys are putting in the hours and they're incredibly fast. I feel very honored to be part of it. But yeah, we might be the oldest one. It might be the oldest one in my regional championships. We'll have to see how it all plans out. So, Jan, hello, sir. Welcome. Yes, I do hope you can join us. That would be great. Exclamation mark Discord, guys. I haven't talked about it yet. And we have a new Discord. All right, so if you guys want to see what that is, it's either in the description, there's a link in the description, or exclamation mark Discord to get involved with that one. It's very bare bones, all right? There'll be like a little home screen. You can self-select some roles. Essentially, we're going to talk about it over the next few weeks. I'm going to build it out, but it's there. It's there. Please, that link works. Yes, it does. Let's go, guys. And to quickly talk about it before we get into the race, I want to kind of share a little bit my vision for the Discord. All right. It's called .sim Racing. All right. Now bear with me on this, okay? This is essentially this is our channel Discord, okay? And I've really put this off for a long time, okay? Because I didn't want just another Discord. There's so many Discords. We're all part of them, right? Like our Discord thing can be so long. And I didn't want to do like a Bradley's Discord, right? So the premise of .sim Racing is essentially I want it to be a hub, like a .com or a .net, like it's a domain. It's a place for things sim racing. And while it's going to start very small and, there's really just myself and a couple of our cool incredible moderators here, Chinook and a small town Welter there are going to be help moderating this channel. And we're going to be doing stuff that is very related to the channel right now, okay? Because that's what we can manage. But hopefully with you guys involved, we can build this out into something a bit bigger than that. And I'd love for this to be much larger than me, much bigger than me. You can self-select some roles. So as we build out the different areas, we're going to do some stuff around Porsche Cup initially, then GT3, maybe IMSA, different parts of iRacing, maybe even build it out into other games. We'll see who's here, see what people are wanting. There is a role you can have if you wanted to see my channel stuff specifically, if you want to follow on, look at content, if I have any announcements and stuff. But this is the idea of this is that it gets much bigger than me in the channel and it can serve people far beyond that, and I can't do this myself. I cannot manage this myself. I can't get the content out for it myself. So, if you want to be involved with that and you want to help out in lots of ways and stuff, please reach out. Let's build it out over time. This is like a 5-10 year project, right? So it's taken me 2 years to get to this point. I'm happy we're here and I'm excited to see where it can go. And like I said, I hope that this gets way bigger than me in the channel. Okay, so huge thank you for joining already. We're just going to be the most positive place in sim racing. We're going to lift each other up, help each other out. And I'd love the idea that we can bring all sorts of people from all parts of the industry, from all parts of the different communities together to sort of share their knowledge, share the best bits. I sort of envision, that we could pull, people from setup shops together to talk about setups and the best way to go about them. We could bring some different coaches in to help with coaching at certain times. We could talk equipment with a variation of different brands, like all these different kind of industry experts that are out there that could help. And I sort of felt that if I did the Discord or I did the communities too much focused around me and what I do here, that we might end up very limited with maybe the partners who are involved with my channel or different things. I just want to be able to help people the way they need to be helped. So we'll see how we go, guys. Very small beginnings. It promises lots. It'll take a long time to get there. But yeah, !Discord, or it's in the description if you guys want to join. It'd be amazing to have you there. And yeah, it's going to be cool. Can always hop in for a team event, probably. Yeah, exactly right. So teams, I was trying to set up teams because I know I get that question a lot. How do we, how do you get teams together and all this sort of stuff? It's hard, right? So we want to try and encapsulate all of these things, do some helpful beginner guides. I'm going to also set up, I'm probably jabbering. I don't want to jabber too much, but I also want to set up a creators kind of hub in that community as well. So if you have a channel yourself, or you're on Twitch, or you're a sim racing creator and you're quite keen on that, jump in the Discord, let me know. We'll see if there's enough to sort of start it straight away. 7 people joined. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining in. But yeah, because I feel like as creators, right, the whole creator thing can feel very, yeah, like very lonely at times as well. So 40, hello, mate. Welcome. So yeah, it's like I said, it's not my Discord. I'm essentially right now the creative lead on it. But the hope is that it goes way bigger than me, and you guys can be involved in that, and we can essentially serve the bigger community. And you can, people who can just hate what I do on this channel but still get heaps out of sim racing. That's the kind of the goal, right? So but yeah, yeah, let's go, guys. Let's go. Well, yeah, Jan, I think there'll be some times with that. Absolutely. Like I said, I just want to see who's there. Even from the teammates perspective, right? Like, I think we're all looking for teammates. We're all looking for ways to grow that side of what we do. And I know there's lots of you guys who are already here. And essentially, it would just be great to get to know you guys better. I want to do like some Porsche Cup Monday practices. We can all jump in the voice chat and hang out and try and help each other in a way. But again, like some of this stuff, right, has to be bigger than me, because like otherwise it just puts a huge extra load on me. And I recognize there's times a year I just can't do it. So I've always kind of put it off. And I kind of feel like we just need to step out and start messy, start small, and just see where it goes. So hopefully you guys are keen for that. Hope you guys are keen. Right, let's do a bit of practice, because our first race is not very far away. Fortunately, it's literally like 2 minutes away, so this is going to be a very short pre-warm-up. Fortunately, I have done a fair bit of practice today, and I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I'm at the level I want to be going into this tonight. Jan mentioned it before, and thank you for mentioning it before. I was actually in a race this afternoon with Moritz Lona, who's probably my idol when it comes to Porsche Cup racing. And hilariously, he forgot to put his race setup on after qualifying, so he had to start from the pit lane. And at one point in the race, he was right behind me, and I cracked under the pressure. I had a massive wobble down into this corner here, almost lost the car, but he was right behind me. I was like, this is so embarrassing. But yeah, I ended up having a top 10 actually in the end, so it was actually a pretty good race. And it was so cool to share a track with him, because I don't often get to do that. One of the very cool things about iRacing is, sharing the track with some of the people you truly admire inside that esports space. But Fuji, guys, Fuji is tricky old track. It's 39-degree track temp at the moment, although the races are hotter than that. And this last sector here, it's very delicate. You'll see it as we go through the races. There's a lot of very, very light trail braking and trying to get the car turned and carry speed and early throttle as early as you can, but it's quite easy to get it wrong. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one tonight. But yeah, like I said, this is just going to be perfect practice for me to start preparing for round 1 of the Porsche Esports Supercup next Saturday. It's a single 30-minute race. It's literally one shot, one opportunity, and it's going to be quite nerve-wracking, I feel. And then round one's the only round that I'm going to get essentially daily race practice for. Round 2 is Suzuka, round 3 is Adelaide, so those are both tracks that I have raced at before. Round 4 is Okayama, and round 5 is Phillip Island, so those will be 2 tracks where I just have no racing experience at in the Porsche Cup. In fact, I've never even raced a race at Phillip Island in anything. I still don't even own the track yet, although Phillip Island is the track I'm probably most excited to race, if I'm being honest. Because I truly love the fact that that track is in this game. One of my favourite Australian circuits. Right, that's enough of that. So yeah, should be good. The iRacing development video update is out. Okay. Oops. The Discord name, just saying. Yeah, I'm quite excited for the Discord. I think it should be really fun. Yeah, it should be really fun. In fact, Chinook or Welter, if you guys are here, could you just do a quick pin message with that? Just mentioning the exclamation mark Discord. So, hey Jeff, welcome, mate. Practice. Right, let's get a qualifying setup in here. Where are we going with this? Here we go. Well, yeah, Le Mans feels like a long time ago now, doesn't it, guys? Goodness me. Yes, thank you very much, Walter. Let me pin that one quickly. Weston's here. Hello, mate. Not sure it's the same at 40 degrees. Yeah, well, we're just looking at the temperatures for Spa 24 hour. We're going to be out there from Thursday, and Thursday, Friday in Belgium it's like 36 degrees or something. We might get a bit of rain on Saturday, and it might almost be welcome at that point. It's going to be crazy, if I'm being honest. Weston, are you in here, mate? Where are you? Hang on, let's go to results here. Oh no, he's talking about Discord. Sorry, Weston, I've got completely muddled up there. I'm talking about too many things at once. It's going to be all over the shop tonight. Yeah, well, good to know. I think we got it pinned. Yeah. No, I'm in the Discord. Yes. Sorry, mate. Qualify. All right, let's go. Yeah, hopefully the heat doesn't get to me tonight. I'm trying my best. I assume you guys aren't getting any like pickup from the extra large fan that I've got down here. We had to upgrade the size of the fan the last few days. Charlie is in this race though. Charlie Walker, my teammate. Oh my goodness, where are you going? This is gonna be fun, right? So yeah, you see the race session, guys. We're 47 degrees now, so much warmer. And the other thing that's become apparent, and I heard a few people talking about it today on stream, is they've changed the slipstream strength of these cars, which I understand makes it a lot more realistic to the real world stuff, but it has reduced things down significantly. So qualifying is going to become more and more important in these cars. Even with the long straight at Fuji here, it's you can get a run, but there'll be certainly some other tracks where you just will not get the run that you once did. Let's see what we can do. His skater setup was very brave. I'm not sure how he actually managed that. There's one person I was expecting to collapse in heat stroke. It was probably Dago. Still having shifter problems, eh? Let's have a proper deep dive into that. Fight the understeer here. So delicate this last sector. Okay, it's first lap. Whoa. Same again. Nope. There's no good lap. Don't lose it. Yeah, I think qualifying is going to be the tricky part tonight. Not the best start. I think we're definitely going to drop down the pack a little bit here. Yeah, it's a bit rubbish. Yeah, got to go into the 40s. Which should be doable. Which should be doable. Charlie's gone 11th. 41-0. It's not too bad. Yeah, that's far from good. Even the first race of that first sector, I was half a second up, so we just pushed too much. Jack, good luck, mate. Jack's out of 12th. So Charlie here in 11th, Jack out of 12th. Just remember that, boys. You are friends here. Let's put the race setup in. Bit of work to do, but I'm sure we can move forward. Who else is here? Couple of speedy guys misqualified behind us. Yeah, so a 40 flat for pole. Fast guys are still fast. Cheers, Tom. Thank you. I'm an eagle. Hello. Someone definitely moved the apexes. Yeah. I wish it were the case. No, Fuji is very tricky. 47 degrees is very hot as well. And yeah, it's all about just getting the flow right. It seems to be, yeah, I think it's more or less there. So yeah, cheers, Jan. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully you see in the last two. That'd be awesome, man. Let's put a bit of drink here and pick the forwards up tonight. And then the next race will be, so this one's open, the next one will be fixed, and I haven't even done any fixed laps yet, if I'm being honest. I think the emphasis tonight is definitely on this open setup race. Again, it's just the best practice. This will be the only stream this week. We might stream next Monday, potentially, but yeah, on Thursday morning, we head out to Spa for the 24-hour for 4 days, so won't be any Thursday stream. And yeah, I'll definitely try to make the most of tonight to get some practice in, and then yeah, probably jumping back on next Monday to do the same. So it'll be interesting to see how everyone kind of pushes forward. Yeah, it's a little bit tricky on day one. People are working the place out a little bit, and then people spend all week here and probably get quicker again. But yeah, it was cool. We had I noticed a few names from my regional championship practicing and racing today. Some Australian guys. One of the Kiwi guys was on for a bit as well. So yeah, good to see their pace and sort of get a bit of a gauge. I'm not too far away, considering these guys are like 8K drivers. So feeling happy so far. Yeah, Jeff, I was looking at the dates of that, mate. I'll be in the middle of Italy on the 12th. So on the 4th, next Saturday on the 4th, I have round one of PESC, and then the day after we go 2 weeks on holiday. So unfortunately, we're going to be not in the rig, which is a bit of a shame. I was actually looking forward to that. Yeah, it would have been great to convince the wife to jump in the rig and have a go at that. So looking to start sim racing sometime this year. Any tips? Yeah, man. Have a good look at equipment and budget and stuff, and look at all the games that are available, and see what takes your fancy. You'll be motivated by what you enjoy. Oh, that's not good. No. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, no. Look at the mess I made behind. I'm so sorry. That's so big. That's not how you do it, team. That's not how you do it. I'm so sorry. That is not how I like to operate, teams. Oh, Charlie. Right, I have friends in front of me now, so I don't want to. I'm sure the voice chat's not happy with me at this stage. Whoops. That's the plumbing brake biases, and I'll set so right as well. I think everyone's still in the race though, so we didn't create any meatballs. It's a big slide. That was shocking. Thank you. Oi. Rolling back into the track. Got in. Hey. That's a big slide. Settle down, Brandon. Settle down. Come on, car. This one's gone. Hey, Jeremy. Yeah, don't look at the start of this race, mate. It wasn't good. It was not good. Slip it out of bird at the moment. Crazy piglets. Just started iRacing, watching your videos, great stuff. Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm glad it's been helpful. It's been nice to show off some of the better parts of the sim. I'm glad you found the videos. That's awesome, man. Felt a little bit better. Alright, we're only 5 laps in, so still a long way to go on this one. Okay. It's definitely fighting ahead, so this battle, I think, will come back to us. How are you going, Bradley? Let's be done. Yeah, I think the last corner is probably my worst corner, unfortunately. Really, really hard to get that one consistent at the moment. And we lose a bit of time in this first sector as well. Right, Charlie's got his hands full with the speedy driver. He's obviously a bit out of place at the moment. You can see the slipstream's just not that effective anymore. Which is good when you're trying to defend. So it's less good when you're trying to attack your way forward. Right. Halfway in the race now. See if trying to be as smooth as possible is going to help me or not. To pick up an off track there. Closer than we have been. Right, gotta watch out, 8K driver behind us now. Given by number 10 here, could be quite timely. might be in trouble behind. I've got a slipstream as well, so that's helpful. Okay. Hello. It's a little bit cheeky. Right, this guy's in battle. Oop, touch. What do we do here? Jump it up, should have to go around the outside there. Oh, shut the door. It's a bit of run. Wait. Ah. Charlie's out of it, thank you. Just enough run. Whoa. Racing, Charlie. Oh, don't spin, don't spin. No, you've got to be kidding me.
Let's make sure we rejoin safely. Car approaching. Hold. Hold.
Ah, that's frustrating. It's all me too. It's so frustrating. How many newton meters? It's probably like 10, I think, something like that. It's pretty like it feels lighter in this car. This has got a much lighter steering feel. It's a bit heavier in GT3. Ah, that's a shame, guys. That's a real shame. Hey, Dave. How are you, mate? Yeah, I'm trying not to melt as well, mate. It's I've probably picked the wrong activity for said things. Right, last lap. Let's at least try and have a decent last lap here. Oh well. Hey Danny, how are you, mate? Yeah, it's very warm here, mate. It's very warm. We've had an unfortunate first race. We're gonna have a look back at that. I made a complete mess at the start, which was not good. And then I had a spin by myself, which is probably karma. Let's be honest. I have to say, very, very sorry. Yep. Let's have a quick look at it, guys. This is, I've had better. I've had better. So we got a decent start, and I sort of thought, well, there's no one there. We'll just at least go and defend the inside. And then I just outbrake myself here. And I go, oh no, and then we just drive into everyone. And I'm very sorry. I'm very, very sorry for that. I think... I didn't see any meatballs, thankfully. Could be wrong. But yeah, it's just not. It's just it's just not fair. It's just not fair on these poor people. So yeah, I'm very very sorry. Yeah, this is not my best work, is what it is. It is not my best work, and I it's yeah, it's completely on me. um, we will not be doing that again. This guy, by the way, is not. Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy. We won't repeat those words. So yeah, not great on my part. And yeah, then the rest of it was okay. Where were we? We have a nice battle with Charlie here actually. Thanks, Chinot. Legend, mate. Yeah, no, it happens, right? Like these things, it's racing. You're gonna make a mistake. It's just a genuine mistake. Genuine mistake. I wasn't trying to go that way, if that makes sense. I wasn't trying to go all the way upside. I just wanted to go and cover the inside in case someone, because if you get 4 wide on the outside, it wasn't going to work. And I just mistimed the braking. I missed the guy in front of me, and that put me on the grass, and that just sent me. So genuine mistake. Yeah, this was cool with Charlie. We were super deep here, around the outside, and I'm pretty sure there's a few times Charlie wanted to send it on me, but he was probably playing nice. So yeah, and then later in the race, where was it? It's just a lap. We just again we got yeah, I outbrake myself here. Gives Charlie a run. Hard to get on the power when you're wide here. I think just about enough. Which is around the outside. Go space. Had enough of a run. Really loose here. And then I think the combination of being narrow here and then potentially being a bit narrow at this next one. Oh, just a bit deep, and then we just lose it. It's a lazy slide, and we take a good hit for our troubles. And yeah, honestly, that was probably just a bit of karma. Yeah, we can't expect people to be happy about that first corner, though, can we? So, and very much Fuji things, yeah. Like it's you know, this place is all about trying to hold the apex, you know, keep the apex speed up and get on the throttle early, but it's so easy to go around. So, yo, Dan, welcome, mate. How are you? Did you decide to stream tonight or not? It's very warm. I honestly, if no one's streaming tonight, I totally get it. This is almost like I don't have a choice. You know what I mean? Like I've got stuff coming up we need to practice for. I'm not here the rest of the week, so we've committed to what we must do. Right, so this one will be interesting because I haven't done any laps in fixed yet. There is a 31% chance of rain, but I haven't seen a session actually rain yet, which will be our luck. So yeah, cheers, Jack. You're speedy, mate. You were speedy. Yeah, no, we're only up there because of our turn 1 antics, right? So you know, I think the speed was there or thereabouts. Jack and I were in a server earlier today, and the temps came down on that server, so our times were getting quicker and quicker. And yeah, we kind of went back and forth on a few laps. He got me by about a 10th. So yeah, as always, neck and neck it is with us. Yeah, it's good fun. But yeah, this is the practice, right? This is the practice, because yeah, I think out of that last turn is going to be super critical, and how you get through that final sector. Turn 1 still seems to be a bit of a struggle. I was looking at a few laps where you know, they're about to say half a second faster than me, and it was yeah, turn 1 was essentially a bit of a problem. So yeah, when you started sim racing, did you start like, do you set up so it will go all the way in? Yeah. So, dude, I used to do like Gran Turismo like way back. It's probably like 15 years ago now, right? And essentially I had a little wheel and I built a little wooden frame and I had a seat, you know, just sort of loose on the ground. So when I decided to come into this, I did all the research and had a look at everything. And I very quickly got to the point of going, nah, I need to sort of go right in. And so pretty much the gear I've got, which has been perfect, I literally haven't changed anything. It's all like really good gear. It's a solid rig, it's like buy one rig only. I've got the Simagic Alpha wheelbase, the previous generation, so like 15 Newton meter wheelbase, and yeah, the big ultra wide monitor and stuff. So I just kind of bought once, knowing I wanted to do it for a long time and do it to a certain level, and I'm so glad I did. So yeah, really, really glad that I did, because I haven't had to change anything. As I've gotten better, the equipment's been there to support that essentially. And I think the thing is, if budgets are concerned, then like please just start. You know, like do what you have to do it, because it is so much fun. There are guys who are like crazy good on very basic gear, so it's not like you need it, but I feel like there's like an upgrade path for most hobbies. And if you feel like you want to like commit to it to a long term, then getting that intermediate level gear or you know, nicer level gear is only going to save you money down the line. So yeah, buy once, cry once. Yeah, 100%. Danny, I really like the gloves, man. Yeah. They're a bit warm right now. Like I wish there was maybe some more ventilated ones. And potentially I should change them out. I do have some other ones a bit more venting on them. Yeah, but no, they've been really comfortable, really nice. The external stitching's good, a little more comfortable than the other ones I had. And yeah, I don't have an affiliate. These I just bought these on a Black Friday sale last year. So yeah, we're not that sponsored, man. Not at all. Right, let's do a bit of practice, shall we? 41 degrees, so it's still warm. Let's see what we can do. Right, Charlie's in here doing some practice. He's on top of the pops right now. Yeah, certainly no current. Current rain on the forecast here. Are we listening to Signature? I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. When you make a good product, you don't need to sponsor people. Right, so I have to see just where grip levels are. I'm going to run the neutral brake bias. That's essentially just going to copy what Moritz was doing earlier in the day. And it's interesting because the setup actually had the brake bias at like 2.5. But today on stream, he certainly was not driving that. Maybe the forward brake bias might make things a little bit more like predictable in this sector, but I don't find it too bad. Just got to not go over the limit. But he was running neutral in the fix, so we'll just run with that. Doesn't feel too different at the moment. Definitely take a light type Discord. Oh, I got a message. The link invite is expired. There we go. Thank you, Chino. I might need to reset, or in fact you guys can probably do that, change the invite to forever. Is that how that works? Yeah, maybe I haven't got it right. I am a newbie to Discord servers, guys. Like what you see took me so long to work out. Invite's fine for you. Okay. All right. Yeah. Discord starting messy. Hopefully we can have a slightly cleaner race this time too, because I would certainly like to pick up a little bit more safety rating over the next few streams. So it's dwindling a little bit, unfortunately. We need to sort of get it back in check. Yeah, cheers, Danny. Cheers, Danny. I was pretty sure I could work it out, and then it wasn't. Track. That's annoying. Definitely a bit of extra grip here. TV on YouTube's only good at mode. What's okay? So we can definitely get a bit extra speed in this fixed setup, I think. Ooh, let's jump. Even the in-car time has gone back. So that last lap was invalid. Oh! Don't park me, sir. It's a very awkward race. Hey James, how are you, mate? How do you get that time bar showing the incident counter as well? Yeah, so this is IR Drive. It's the overlay that I use. So this is the info bar at the top, and yeah, it's super handy actually for incident points and stuff. I believe that the iRacing native HUD does incident points now, as of last season. Somewhere you can tick it in the menu, I think, for the relative. But yeah, no, it's pretty handy, showing you how poorly you're doing in terms of contacts sometimes. But yeah, exclamation mark overlay if you want to check that out. They are a supporter of the channel, IR Drive. It's about 12 months old, that overlay, actually. must be running a bunch more wing. That feels a lot better through there. Trak has a motorbike simulator at 2,000 USD. Yeah, that's unreal, isn't it? I saw pictures of that. Like, yeah, properly commercially available. Pretty unreal, actually. Although I was thinking, like, what sims would use it? Like, I assume there's some motorbike simulators out there, but yeah, it kind of feels like extremely niche, you know. Oh, Dan, you were talking about LMU for after NFS. Yeah, I think I haven't got any LMU plans on the radar, if I'm being perfectly honest, mate. You know, it's sort of one of those ones where I think Le Mans Ultimate's a great game. It's just, I found out through Need for Speed that it was too different compared to iRacing, and I struggled so badly in the GT3. Like, again, it's not like the force feedback's like so much more improved than I'd last played it, but I just did not have the knowledge of what the car was doing, and it was just too different to iRacing to just jump in and have a go. And yeah, particularly for the next 3 months, summer school holidays and all the extra time I'll be doing stuff at home, I just don't see myself playing it for a good while. But we'll keep an eye on it. Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with the Mon Ultimate. I think it's a great sim. I just don't have the time, unfortunately. You know, it honestly just feels like that, really. Same with like a set of Corsa. I know there's lots of things we can do with a set of Corsa, and I wouldn't mind doing a bit of AC Rally, and it's just so hard to... iRacing is one of the sims that just requires your full attention. And if you can give it your full attention, you will do very well in it. But it takes everything I got to be at least, you know, good enough to bowl people into turn one, it seems. But yeah, no, it's just where my focus has to be at the moment. We've got a minute until the next race, guys. Juan, hello. Welcome in. So even though TSC race is on, apparently this is the place to be tonight. Nice to see all you guys in here. Having all made the smart move to not race in the European heat at the moment. What a smart decision that was. So there or thereabouts again, really. Oof, there are a few other speedy guys here. Apparently. Actually, any minute now we'll get a race server. That's off track. Right, let's pull her over. So yeah, I've got 9/10 down on a 7,700 I-rated driver, and there's a few sixes in here as well. And it's like, yeah, pretty much 40 flat, so speedy, very, very speedy. Yeah. What would you guys pick, ultra wide VR or 3 monitor? I went for the simplest, what I worked out to be the simplest thing, which was a 49-inch ultra wide single monitor. Triples sort of was too complex, particularly with the content stuff that I was doing, and And VR is a really good solution as well. And particularly if you're looking at an ultra wide, single ultra wide, you'll have VR headsets in that range as well. Yeah, I think for me the ultra wide just worked like obviously with the content stuff as well. VR is very hard to do streams and stuff, and so that was half of it. Let's have a quick look. Do we have any rain coming? Ooh. There's a bit of a drizzle there. We might actually get some rain. Might not be enough to be a problem though. Let's see. Like I said, I haven't done any wet laps. Or anything like that. So we'll have to see how we go. Right, who is in? Jack's in again. Charlie's in again. Let's have a tiny quick look at our results from the last one, which won't be too pretty, unfortunately. Yeah, that's honestly, out of everything, that safety rating is the annoying one for me at the moment. Really want to clean that up and get that up a little bit. It's been a bit messy recently, unfortunately. And we were 10th, which would have put us in the plus. It's so annoying. That's right. No one to blame but myself for all incidents, essentially. Yeah, I just feel so bad for some of these guys. I just such a... Righto. Let's put it behind us. Messy race one. See how we go. Yeah, I think I've heard a few people say they'd go 49 ultra wide. Also, people that are on triples at the moment. If Ipsy said you go back to a 49. Yeah, because I think the reality is there's a complexity to triples. It's a cost to triples, and then a performance cost as well. Like, you know, iRacing on pretty much max graphics. Like I can easily run this at 180 FPS pretty much everywhere. In fact, I essentially cap it just to keep some GPU room to render the stream. But you know, there are tracks, the more simple tracks, you know, the less sort of graphics intense ones. It can run 240 FPS and just one cable. The field of view is great, and with your spotters and stuff, it's essentially as good as it gets. So, yeah, like I can't see the mirror on that side, but usually have the mirrors turned off anyways. Field of view on the rear vision mirror. That's about it. But yeah, you can see plenty. You can see plenty. So, okay, qualifying. It's 12:20. Technically, the rain is due. Where is it? 1 o'clock. Okay. It might rain a bit at the end. We'll have to see. It's going to be very difficult if it does. Right. No need to worry about that now. Door 14. We need to do better than we did last time in quali. Now, yesterday I did actually do one more fixed race at Virginia as a way to try and gain some series points, because I did not have a good time with it on Tuesday, and it didn't go much better. I got like 1 extra point. So Fixed is probably the one at the moment with the least points, and hopefully we can have a few good races to make up for that for the overall series placings. But we're a bit on the back foot of that one. Oh, it's too wide. It's not that much extra grip here. Okay, what's lap number 1 going to be?
One more lap. You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
41.3. A second away, it's crazy. Oh, come on, Bradley. Done it again. Off track anyway. This is not the night to be having bad qualifyings. So much more time in that lap, just so much more.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. There's the flag. It's over.
14th at the moment. That's all right. That's all right. 16th. Just got to be more sensible into turn 1, guys. That's all we need to do this time around. At least redeem ourselves there. Have a clean race. See what moves we can do. Jack has qualified 11th. Charlie 13th. 40.9. Like it should be the 10A. Both those races, realistically, for where I'm at the moment, should be sort of here. I was going to say here, you can't see my cursor. Kind of that 40.8. That's really where it should be at the moment. That's right. Yeah, no, yeah, just totally overdriving it and qualifying there, mate. 100%. Yep, 100%. Sort of expecting a much bigger jumping grip, essentially, versus what I'm actually getting. Seventeenth. That's right. It's all the right practice. So it might be little bit of rain at the end of the race. 25-minute race, essentially, for 15 laps. And right now we're looking at rain in 20 minutes' time. So it's probably not enough to be a huge problem. I don't think it's going to come fast enough. But we'll see how we go. Couple more to grid. Here's one. I feel like my trading pack doesn't work at the moment either. There's a few plain coloured cars around. It's not too normal. One more to grid. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
That's a shocking start. Just be safe. Just be safe.
Car right. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide.
That's what it feels like.
On the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Clear.
Oh, spin behind. Spin up. Right. Bit of mess around. It's thankfully not me at the moment.
Right side. Clear. Right side, clear.
Jeepers. Oh, just need to get past that quite quickly. I thought he was going to roll back. Alright, so this guy's been in the walls a little bit this lap 1. Let's see if he fights this.
Left side.
Apparently not. Still got to pull it up.
Clear.
Okay, push, push. Okay. Whew. Breathe again, breathe again. 0x. I'll take that. We're up 5 spots. Just gotta try push on now. And I did not cause a mess at turn 1, so we're happy. redeemed myself. Oh, there's a similar track. Got Charlie and Jack 3 and 4 positions in front of me there. 9th and 8th they are currently. So they're proving to have another... It seems like everyone I meet on these streams and people I race with are all about the same pace in these cars. At this rate, these streams are just going to be like community daily races. Moment for that car in front. It's better. We've gone earlier there. Alright, we're in the train. This train is all the way to about 5th place. You can have that. Guy behind must have some damage, I reckon. There's no real reason for him to be off our pace here. So it wasn't the walls the first lap. I think for Fuji they've like maybe gotten rid of the sort of deathly sausage curves on the outside of this track, because you can control both of them now and it doesn't launch the car into the stratosphere. I saw some of the clips from from when the GT3 was here last season. It was insane. So, yo, hey Kia, how are you, man? Welcome in. I really am getting the whole TSC crew here. Nice to have you guys in the stream. See if we can't convince you guys to do a bit of iRacing, eh? This is at 5, so I'm a third of the way through. Still 42 degrees. I've seen a couple of these sessions that have gone essentially like a lot cooler. And honestly, right now it doesn't feel too different from open setup. Like a little bit more stable on the rear. I assume more rear wing, but in overall a bit more track grip. Oh, Jack's had a spin. This group's now lost that there. I'm actually quite lucky I didn't pick up a slowdown going that far offline out of that turn, actually. What if Jack did what I did in the last race? You're considering getting back into iRacing? 100%. Do it. When was the last time you played iRacing, Kia? Three, 4 months ago. Okay. Yeah, I met a few people who are sort of like, oh, I sort of haven't played it for a couple of years, you know. And in that case, it's like, yeah, the game's totally different. Despite it being around for a long time, there's a lot of changes the last while. Now, get back in. What license level are you? What would you be able to jump back into? Wasting away the sub, yeah. Yeah, because next week is going to be an absolutely awesome week. We've got Porsche Cup at Imola, and we've got GT3 at Bathurst, and I'm extremely excited. That's probably two of my favorite combos. And then the week after that is the week of the Spa 24-hour on iRacing, so all the daily races will be at Spa for GT3 and IMSA, I believe, actually. Which unfortunately I will not be able to do. We will be on family summer holiday. But yes, we'll be probably streaming a lot next week. I might be in need of a holiday afterwards, in fact. Let's get into this fight, shall we? Charlie's under all sorts of pressure here. And we're a little bit out of the way. This is going to potentially end badly. Nope, can't get involved. See, how good is this? How good is this? What good racing. Now, this Porsche Cup does take a little while to get used to, and I'm gonna admit that I've been talking to my teammates for a little while about this car, and Charlie's putting some time into it now. He initially hated it. But he's working it out, and yeah, having some good old battles here. Still can't get this last corner right. Look at the ground I lose, and yeah, because the slipstream's not as effective anymore this season, it's can't get it back. Just to eke it back a little bit, but there's no chance of it in passing. I think in last season, if that was your exit, you'd still have a chance at the end of the straight, and it would be crazy aggressive all race long. Looks like Charlie's carrying a bit of damage here. Can't hang it around the outside there. Cheers, Chinook. You're a legend, mate. Rap for the win on P Cup. Well, I feel like I can be at least a little bit persuasive with these guys, you know, and it's great to see people enjoying this car and working it out. It just drives a little bit different. I think this is one of the best cars in series on iRacing, and this car works so well on so many different circuits. Where I think, you know, GT3, there's tracks where it doesn't work too well. But Porsche Cup seems to work everywhere. Put it on a tight street circuit, can't get down there. Put it on a big open circuit like Monza or something. It's fantastic. It just really is. So I've been enjoying it. It's like, guys, what are you up to? Yeah, especially at the end of this funny, end of last season, the guys are like, oh, I'm not really sure what we're going to do next season. It's just like, come over here. Touched. I didn't want to go side by side. That's annoying. Just waiting for them to overshoot that, and they did not. Oh, he's got to slow down in front. Don't be a pain about this, please, mate. Here it is. There's still 5 laps to go. Did he actually clear that? Oh, that's unreal. Okay, I don't think the track should feel too different for a bit here. 3% rain. It's going to get interesting. Some ground there. Still saying dry. Just want to keep an eye on that track condition. I've got it on the top monitor and the spotter menu. Still 5 laps though, so it's a bit of time for this to turn essentially. .26-degree track temp, look how quickly it drops. This probably suit Charlie actually. It's really good with a really loose car, so they might actually enjoy this for a bit. Of course, hopefully that doesn't mean I've jinxed him. That was on the dirt. It's alongside. Oh, bump. Mostly dry now. Another touch. Yeah, he's not moving. Charlie's not moving. I was trying to force him back to the racing line essentially. Oh no, Charlie. He was cut across the nose there. Still mostly dry. The rain hasn't increased. Let's just say about 3%, so it'll take a long time for this track to get wet, I think, so. Yeah, I think there is something I can add for strength of field. Again, I've got it on this. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Mine is telling me it's 4,400 strength of field this race. Well, I think it's been overestimating that recently, so it's probably a little bit less than that, but I'd say over 4K still. So it hasn't been wet enough to put the wipers on. Still can't really see any spray behind the cars, so it's definitely raining, but we're not really in a wet track temp at the moment, a wet track condition. Almost turned him. Almost. Very almost. Very light wet. 2 laps to go. Now turn the wipers on. Say that. Ah, that's not good. That's not good.
Right side. Clear.
I think this guy wants a piece of Charlie again.
White
flag. Whoa.
Right side. Clear.
Ah,
Side.
sorry, mate.
Clear on the left.
Crisscross didn't work. Behind's getting close now. Come on. Watch the green car for a move down the inside here. Charlie's onto that. I've gone wide. That's not what I wanted. Definitely feeling the grip on it here.
Car right.
Nope. We tried. Hello.
Clear on the right.
Oh, this is going to end badly between these two. Oh. got to slow down. If he finishes with that, he will pick up a penalty. In case he's brake checks him. Yeah.
All right, there's check
Yeah.
flag.
I think unfortunately that guy might pick up a penalty for that, but could be wrong. Yeah, all right, well, that's a bit better. A bit ambitious that last move there, I think, but let's give it a bit of a go. If we had pulled it up, we would have been a nice move. Yeah, tricky with the rain there, not gonna lie. P12, okay, yeah, maybe he keeps it. Must have just got rid of it. Which is pretty good going, actually, if that's the case. I think we're going to pick up a little bit of iRating for that too, so... Let's have a look at the last lap. So we move, and then he comes across. Expecting these guys to go long, and then he sort of just about stops it. Have to really hold up. That got feisty, right, Charlie? That was good racing, man. I was just watching it from back here, actually. Yeah, that's going to be... That was good fun, though, wasn't it? Yeah. Feels bad to feel so weak in this car. He's so much better in Porsche Cup than me. Oh, look. Yeah, mate, it's just 6 months of it. Like, I've literally spent 6 months, like, pouring time and energy into this, so... Yeah, Jack, what happened there, mate? Did you have the same spin that I did in race 1 at that corner? Yeah, you guys had a good little start. We're running well there, and yeah, it just went too deep. Yeah, that guy came through as well, and then yeah, he just then. Actually, let's have a look here. So, it's a good run here. Yeah, Charlie does enough to cover him off, and he's just trying to force the gap, which isn't there. I was so sure he was going to turn you around there, Charlie. I was so sure. And this guy just throws it up. Bang. Never making that corner. And then, yeah, he picks up a big slowdown for this, but he must clear quite a bit of it here, I think. Because if you carry that over the line, you get a full, yeah, you get a big penalty for it. So 13 incidents for just driving off the track and spinning. Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Oh well. Good fun, actually. And I didn't cause a turn 1 mess, so I'll take that. Okay, so that was the last race. This race, we gained some back. That's good. Gained some both sides there. So plus 26, which puts us green for the night at the moment, and recovered a lot of the safety rating we lost. So best lap, a 39.6 for the guy that won the race, which is pretty darn speedy. I did a 40.7 in amongst all of that, but to be fair, it was quite a lot of backlink, so I wasn't really looking at the lap time too much. Oh no, there we go. We have finished 11th. So yeah, here he is here. So this is the guy that ended up across the line. Oh no, sorry, he finished 19th. So yeah, he essentially picks up a 30-second penalty, I think it is, or a 40-second penalty, essentially a drive-through. So yeah, that's a shame, because he was kind of it wasn't his fault, right? Just escorted wide, and he would have been better to just serve it and lose 2 spots, because he would have finished behind. He would have finished 12th essentially, just behind me. But yeah, he carried over the line. So Brian Lockwood is a former Apex Racing Academy coach, is he? Oh, okay. Oh, how interesting. Chill bloke, nice. Okay, well, there you go. He did a 40.3 in the race. Went too far behind him, actually, were we? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I say I've got to... Oh, Almeida Racing. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, ARA is yeah, same acronym. Oh, that's cool, actually. Yeah, I got to admit, you know, these Porsche Cup races, we're finding some good fields, you know, some good drivers, and yeah, hopefully this is one of those times, guys, where you guys get to see the nice side of the racing on iRacing. You know, I do find a lot of this. So last week, it didn't feel, honestly, didn't feel too good. Open, yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, it felt very, yeah, biff bash and bit of week 13 and people and stuff. But this feels a lot better. So, you know, the worst thing I've seen so far is my move at turn 1 in the first race. So yes, whoops. So back to open. Jan, are you joining this one? Won't see it with me driving this, no. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, I think the guy I was racing in that last one in front was 2900 I rating, so I think you're thereabouts, aren't you? But a bit more than that. And no chance of rain in that one. The rain really mixed that up a little bit at the end there. I quite enjoyed that. So right, let's go. And 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Now, normally these next two races, the strength of field comes down a little bit. Yeah, it's sort of just past the peak time now. So we might find ourselves a little bit further up the door cards. And we've really got to find a qualifying lap in the next one, I think. I think our race pace has been there to be a bit further up. Just haven't started there. Maybe we went up like 6 spots in that last one. Although it seems if I start any further up, I might get involved in all this turn 1, lap 1 mess that seems to be happening. A few little tiny deaths. Right, I've got to get used to a slightly more nervous back end now. 48 degree temps. Makes a big difference, you know, 7 or 8 degrees track temp makes a huge difference in racing. Pair that with a much more reduced rear wing setup for the long straight here, and it's spicy. Kicking myself, could have been P8, yeah. Been done with this awful track. Yeah, Jack, you're right there, mate. That's how easy the results disappear at the moment. And to think, Jack, I've got to practice this for like all of next week just for a single 30-minute race. And I'm just gonna, and I'll get, let's be honest, guys, the top end of these regional finals is gonna be far quicker than I can even imagine going. It's gonna be, yeah. If you want to see the front of the Asia Pacific regional finals, don't watch my channel. It's gonna be in the walls. And honestly, I think, you know, some of the things we've been trying to practice tonight, just trying to be clean and staying out of trouble, not making mistakes. It's how I'm going to produce results in that, because it's going to be pretty crazy. Maybe a few desperate souls, I don't know. But yeah, I just need to avoid all mess at all costs. Really, it's sort of rule number 1. There's no do-overs. And I think if I can get a top 20, there's 32 drivers, if I can get top 20 in the series overall, I will be I'll be happy. So hopefully a couple of good results here and there, and sort of consistency, and not have any bad weeks. Should do that for me. And it's interesting because I was looking through the list of drivers and looking at the open qualifiers and the points and stuff. So I finished 25th in the points out of 32 for my region, but certainly there was quite a slim margin of points between sort of me and maybe 18th. And a few of the drivers in there, you could see that they got some good points in like a split 4 race or something like that, where essentially we were battling pretty hard in sort of split 3. And it wasn't all that easy at times. I raced some of the highest strength of fields I've ever done in Porsche Cup in those qualifier races. So yeah, it gave me a bit of an insight into maybe, you know, essentially the races I did were quicker, and potentially I've got a little bit more pace, and that should maybe naturally put me a bit further up to say where I actually qualified. But it's not top 10. We've got to be honest about that. The top 8 will go through to World Championships, and they will be all that level of driver from our region at least. But just before our race, every fortnight, the Europe region races before us. So I've got to say, guys, if you are planning to, and I'm hoping, I've got to finalize this, but I'm hoping to stream them. There'll be a no chat stream. I'll just be full focus, but show it live. But if you guys have the time, certainly watch the Europe Division 1 beforehand, because it is going to be ridiculously competitive. I think the strength of field for Europe is like 10,000 iRating, and it will be a spectacle. It really will. And ours will be a lot more spread out. But yeah, talk about a test though, because like for me, the whole idea of the esports qualifiers was just to see how I stacked up against, you know, the best competition in the world, right? And I essentially get to just continue that now in the regional finals in a, you know, different set of circumstances with, you know, one race per round. But I literally have the benchmark driver in our split, because Cooper Webster, who won PESC overall last season, he's Australian, so he's going to be racing in our regional finals. So, you know, if I'm going to get beaten, I'm going to get beaten by potentially the guy who's going to win the whole thing overall. And I'll have a very clear understanding about where my current skills are in this car. And I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, it'll just be a huge task. It'll just be a massive, in general, just a massive achievement just to be there. But yeah, I think it's just going to be really, really fun. So you'll beat Webster. Yeah, well, if I don't get lapped by Webster in a 30-minute race, I will be happy. You know what I mean? Like, those guys are so good. They're so clinical. They just do not make mistakes. But who knows? Maybe one race he crashes out, right? Like, nothing's for certain. Maybe by some divine miracle, we have incredible races and everyone else has terrible races, and we qualify in the top 8, we go to the World Championships. And the most insane thing is, if we make the World Championships, which we're not, let's keep it real, you get to have the purple World Cup license on your account. So that sort of pro, that WC license that you see some of those aliens have, that's from that competition, for making the World Championships in PESC. So I could have a purple, and then I'd have to never crash into anyone, obviously, but like, you need an A license to race Worlds. They will not let you in with a B license or a C license. And they almost implemented that in the regionals as well, which got a few people very worried. So all the races coming up will be the same grid. Yeah, so all of the PESC rounds from now on will be just my region. So Asia Pacific, the 32 that qualified for my region, they're every fortnight starting on July the 4th. And it'll be like a 10 o'clock European time, basically. And yeah, 5 rounds. So essentially, I think the last one's end of August or something. But yeah, just one 30-minute race each round. So it's just massive pressure. Like honestly, so much pressure. Gonna work on this last corner. All good, Jack. Cheers, mate. There's potential for sabotage. Well, certainly not from me. It wouldn't be intentional sabotage. Yes, the other thing is that, you know, all these races will be like live stewarded and stuff as well. And there's pretty severe penalties, like we've already had discussions about, like, to be honest, if I did too much of what I did at turn 1, even in daily races, I could get pulled from that championship. Like, they're very, very strict on how people are behaving, essentially. Like, they're kind of like, cool, you're in this championship now, you're essentially representing iRacing and Porsche Cup and, you know, these big brands. So, like, we are expecting... we're expecting some sort of squeaky clean activities from people, which kind of makes sense. So yeah, I'm quite keen to actually, you know, especially there's 4 other Kiwis who are doing these finals as well, and I am hoping to sort of get to know them and, you know, work out what they do in New Zealand as well, because like, I'll be back in New Zealand at the end of the year, and it'll kind of be good to have a few contacts of that caliber, you know. One of the young guys, Xavier, he's essentially reached out already, so that's pretty cool. He's from Australia, I should say. I don't know if I mentioned that, but he's like 7,000 iRating or something, you know. And like I said at the start of the top of the stream, you know, I'm starting to feel like, you know, the old timer now, because half of these guys need parental consent to do the championship, and I'm like, yep, well, you know, my kids will be cheering me on, you know. It feels quickly going from feeling the slowest to probably the oldest and slowest. So yeah, we'll give it our best shot. You know, I sort of feel like I'm representing a group of sim racers who, you know, aren't pro, who are just out there doing it at their very best. They've got jobs and lives and, you know, commitments, and can't spend 20 hours a day practicing. You're just going to get out there and have a best shot at it, you know. It's too deep. So who's in the list here? Yeah, just definitely missing a couple of names on this list at the moment. Maybe a couple more minutes till the next one. We'll hold it up there for a second, I reckon. 47 degrees. Oh, okay. So, you also Magic Enjoyer. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I went full Magic when I purchased all my stuff, and couldn't be happier actually. I really wanted to buy like a full ecosystem, and what kind of got me over the line was the haptic units they sell on for the brake pedals and throttle pedals. So yeah, it's been pretty invaluable actually, particularly coming into iRacing where the ABS kicking in is a real problem. So it was great to sort of learn where the limits were. And yeah, having everything one ecosystem's been great. So yeah, it's the previous generation of the Alpha wheelbase, but it's been bulletproof, you know. Really had zero issues with it for 2 years now, so quite happy. Couldn't recommend them more really. So right, so we are going to just nip to the bathroom very quickly before our race starts. So I will be back in 1 minute. Righto. Oh, Jan is here. Let's go. Top split. So yeah, we're door 11 now, so we're creeping further up. Not the trickiest split one. Yeah, so you'll go all right, Jan. Don't you worry about that, mate. Door 16. Right, let's not push this this qualifying lap, shall we? Let's try and actually put one together. Yeah, door 11. So we've got to try and get into the top 10 of this one. And then have a good lap one like we did in the last time. And go from there. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay. And there are 22 people. Yeah, so there must be... I don't know how many people have signed up for this, actually. It doesn't feel as popular, although the top split the last few races have been pretty solid. So it's kind of like... Yeah, it's sort of like there's enough good guys coming across to do Porsche Cup this week, though maybe not the most popular of weeks in general. Yeah, no, normally with the quali setup, I'm sort of like doing it for the first few times during the races. It's something I'm definitely have to practice more of in general. I got to try and incorporate that more into my practice. It seems to be becoming more and more important. So, yeah, have a good one, Jan. See you out there, mate. Right, qualify. Let's quickly turn our brake bias down. .49 degrees, so it's even hotter than the previous one. All right, let's go. Let's put one of these together.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay, doesn't have to be too much faster than that, really, in places. Kind of does, doesn't it?
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
don't know. Ah, done it again! Didn't have to be much better than that, I don't think. Ah, it's just so frustrating.
All right, then checkered flag.
Yeah, it's like a 40.7 for pole, so like overall this is a much slower circuit, but it didn't have to, 2/10 would have put me like P7. Let's see if who else. Yeah, 418. It just doesn't have to be much more than that. P12. That's these guys. Might be starting P12, yeah. Well, that's the work on. Just has to be the work on now. Especially for the regional stuff, the regional races. I think for me, qualifying is going to be everything. So yeah, I needed a 10th. At least, yeah, 10th would have put me 9th. Very silly. That's right. That's where we're at. P12, we can definitely move forward. Again, just look after the car. Race pace has been pretty good, so we'll just roll into it. Yarn starting at 16th. So good luck for the race, mate. Just watch that turn 1. Yeah, guys, but if you've been enjoying the races tonight, please give the stream a thumbs up. It really, really does help the channel overall. Yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Right, we're doing Porsche Cup every Tuesday for the last few months, really, and be ashamed to miss a couple of them in the coming weeks. Not next week, but the week following. We'll be away for 2 weeks. But yeah, if you've been enjoying them and you haven't subscribed or anything like that, please do. Yeah, honestly, it's been great doing these streams. So they've been growing in popularity, and it's all thanks to you guys. So I really, really appreciate that. Appreciate you spending some time here tonight. I know there's always so many great iRacers who are out there streaming. So yeah, I really do appreciate you spending some time with me. Yeah, Jan, honestly, not too bad, mate. Like it's a very tricky track, dude. That was a really tricky session. So good luck, mate, and have a good race. Well, let's get on the grid. All right, can we move forward? Looks like if I trust that strength of field, just under 4,000. So yeah. Last year driven this was affected too, a race room well. Yeah, no, I learned pretty quick when we did SRI here last year that last season it was tricky track in general. And yeah, these temps are pretty rough, so we have to be really careful not to spin the car here. That will really undo any good work. Got some company though. Got 4.6k next to me and 4.5 next to me behind. Let's see how we go. Couple more to grid. Dustin Mitchell. Oh, Dustin was in my race earlier today. We had a really good race actually. So let's see if we can't have another one. He does race pretty hard though. Oh, the leaders have taken each other out.
Car on your left, 2 wide.
And through we go.
Clear on the left.
What a T1. What is that? We're in P2. Okay, let's focus. Let's focus. That's insane.
Car on your left. Clear.
To the lead. We're leading. We are leading a split 1 Porsche Cup race. Let's go. Run away. Full focus now. Best driving of your life. Come on. Farmers behind. Change gear. Oh, the shifted. No, don't do this to me now. All right, we're going to be quiet now. 2.5 seconds. They're fighting so hard back there. Thanks, Shanok. Yeah, cheers, guys. Just got to do our best here. Just relax, relax, relax. Something about the shifter, eh? I really need to work this out. Can't have this head that long. Just keep fighting them back there, Dustin. Jeepers. He's 7 laps down. Still falling behind. Okay, we're halfway. Soft Demart. We are using IR Drive, exclamation mark overlay. If you want to check it out, supporter of the channel. Okay, stay focused, Bradley. Seems like when the shift gets too much into the blue, there's some sort of block on the shifter. Okay, only 5 to go. Hey Neil, cheers mate. Yeah, I'm very stressed, but so far this is going well. I'm going well, thank you. Presented with mother of all opportunities here. 4 to go. Concentrate. This is my first bad lap for a while, and leader behind's now 3 after second place. 3 to go. That's the lap we needed. 2 to go. Stay calm, stay calm. To go. Don't let it get to you.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
Yes. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just won that. Oh. Let's go. Come on.
You won. Dinner's on me.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Let's go. Oh, I just cannot believe that. Split 1 win. Oh, I'm honestly just in shock. Oh, wow. That's so good. It is the best feeling. Like, it just is the best feeling. We got we've got to have a look at turn 1, guys. Oh, I cannot believe I just won that. Quickly chase. Here we go. From 12th position, everyone. Cautious on the brakes, down the inside. Everyone gets caught up. And through we go. That could not have been better. That's just unreal. Oh, we had a someone did a Bradley. Did he get a bump? Let's see. Does he get a bump here? Ooh, don't think so. And just bang. And that explains the why car 1 maybe wasn't as fast. When car 1 got to P2, I thought that's it, he's catching me. But with all that rear damage, he just wasn't that fast. And then he's slowed to sort of say sorry, and he's done it to push everyone out there. we just come through. Straight through on the racing line like nothing's happened. And where are we? If we go to putting some pressure on here. And then this isn't even a move. He's just given this up. He's just given this up immediately. Big slide. We get a run. We sort of just show the nose and he just gives it away. Like that. I don't know why you don't defend that. And then we're free. Oh, flip, you almost gone to the back of me. I didn't even see that. And this ends up being our biggest competitor in the end. Unbelievable. The sea's absolutely parted. Like, I think when you keep showing up to races, guys, this is one of the moments where you essentially, like, you kind of just keep trying just to get an opportunity like that. And then it's there presented to you, and you're like, well, we got to make the most of it now. and what happens here? Because Dustin ends up in front of these guys, or through the middle. Yeah, 20's being very cautious. So he ends up into P2, and then these guys just fight for the next few laps. Look how much damage car 1's got though. Ouch. And it just opens the gap, and then oh, there's a touch. So these guys are fighting very, very hard. And just let me drive away with it. They honestly just let me drive away with it. Oh, I just can't believe that, guys. We've still got one more to go. So let's have a actually wing level 7 in this open setup, yeah. We definitely got to save that one. Yes. Oh, I don't win very often, guys. I'm so glad we got to have a win. I'm so glad we got to have a win. 105 I rating. Look at that. And how's the championship points? Now that is the most championship points I think I've ever gotten. 3,664 strength of field. Door card 12. Started out at P12. P1 by the first lap. Lap chart? Event log? Yeah. So we did do a 40.8. The best lap of the race was a 40.6. So all things considered, it was a pretty good race. Yeah, 0.5, 0.2, 0.2, 0.19, 38, 39, 28. That was a slower one. Came back with the 0.8, 40.8, and then 41.3 and 41.3. So it's pretty consistent. Yeah, a couple of off tracks. That's about as good as we can do, eh? That's as good as we can do. Unreal. Can't believe that even happened. Well, they say luck is it's when preparation and opportunity present themselves, essentially. And we were as ready as we could be. We got the opportunity, and we went out and we made the most of it. And that's oh, that's great. We're just going to run that. We're just going to run that back. Well, I hope you enjoyed that, guys. And if you did, please hit the like button. Oh, yeah, 219. That's very much like, yeah, it's obviously around the strength of field and stuff. Like, obviously, if that was like a 10K strength of field, that's like a 500 points, you know. So, but yeah, if we can get a few of those, it will certainly help our overall like championship position, without a doubt. Open has gone great for me the last 2 weeks. Fixed has not. So let's try again and fixed. Yeah, look, yeah, and this is really tricky. Like that was a very tricky circuit, right? So don't think too poor of yourself. You know, like if like I've literally driven this car for 6 months. I've done like 2.5 hours and a race practicing today. And there's a whole lot of the sectors here which are like if they feel like it's very specific Porsche Cup driving, like the way you are on the brakes and come off them and feel the rotation of the car and not overdo it. It feels very specifically P Cup. So yeah, don't feel too disheartened, man. This is just one of those tracks and combos Yeah. Has Fuji got a good follow to it? It's not super popular this week, if I'm being honest. Fuji's not a popular track in general. Even when GT3 and stuff came here, it wasn't too great. So yeah, didn't drive Fuji for a long time and P Cup. Yeah, no, it's just time. It's just time. Like I remember my first races in the P Cup and I sucked too. I was trying to drive like a GT3 and I wasn't even good at driving GT3 at the time, you know. So it's yeah, very. Yeah, I think it's why I've enjoyed spending so much time in it, because it's the skills have come, and that's why I know anything else is going to be, you know, essentially just as difficult to get on a handle of. I just understand that now. And on a track like this, on a week like this, you're going to have Porsche Cup drivers coming to do it. So, you know, it's not that like on the popular weeks, you'll find that you'll end up in split 2, split 3. With people that don't drive Porsche Cup very often. So it's not only as you're close on iRacing, but you actually have an advantage on top of them because you've been doing more Porsche Cup. But on weeks like this, it's not super popular. People are here because they race Porsche Cup, not because of the track, if that makes sense. And we've encountered a few of those weeks recently. So don't feel too bad about it. It's just keep on going up. So you're 7 wing versus you're a 12 wing. That's interesting. And yeah, I find the Go setups like to be quite stable in general. Like they're not too aggressive overall, I don't think. So White Wolf Heart, hello. Welcome, mate. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but yeah, thanks guys. Thanks guys for the congrats on that last one. Really appreciate that, eh? That was, yeah, I'm so glad I got to share that one with you. Looking back, some ones up here. So now doing some Porsche and PESC, yeah. Yeah, honestly, mate, you're absolutely correct. That's like that is the dream scenario for a PESC race, where it's just like you get that sort of opportunity and then you just drive well enough and people, you know, other factors come into it. If those guys had just set out to catch me, they probably would have, and they fought and that was great, and then that would be awesome. So have you ever been banned? No. No, I haven't been banned. I might get a report for my race one. I try and drive with others in mind at all times, and I make mistakes. Like everyone, I make mistakes. But I try to drive with others in mind. So yeah, I'm sort of on the more passive side of on-track moments. So I know I haven't been banned, thankfully. And you're from the US. Awesome, man. What's the time in the US? What part of the US are you from? Who's next to me here? Jan's next to me, I think. Yes, he is. Yeah, and that's a shocking livery, by the way. You need to get your... Oh, should we try that again, Jan? Should we try that again? I feel like I got a bit of damage from that. New Mexico. Oh, cool. So, have you been banned? Bastian, have you had a moment, mate? What happened? Let us know. Yeah, it would be. It would not be good for me to be banned. Jan, would you be keen for a community team livery for the Porsche Cup? I've been thinking about doing one. Making it cool, of course. Making it very race car. I'm going to try and work on something over the next couple of months once Luke's a bit more free, because he's a very busy man at the moment with many liveries. I was very thankful for him for doing this new one for me before PESC starts. Yes, for 1 week I deserved it. At least you feel like you deserved it, you know? You can all learn. I'm always one, and I'll always put my hand up when I make a mistake. I think that's something we just have to do as sim racers. We are human. Things happen, and even when things aren't like my fault, you know, when I don't feel like they're my fault, I feel like I can still learn something from them, you know, like there are things that I could do, things I could do differently, and in a way I see a lot of on-track moments that happen. Well, you know, like we all see them, right? Like also the reels and the shorts that other creators put out, and it's really interesting to see the comments and how even that creator might, you know, react to stuff like that. They might say like, you know, oh, they cut across me or something like that. And it's like, well, clearly not really. So I always try and put myself to blame for everything I do, and it seems do it for long enough, you start recognizing the situations you might end up in. And then I just never lose my cool. I think that's something I've learned over the years, not just sim racing. Interestingly, I'll tell you this story, guys. Interestingly, as a young person, young teenager, I ended up playing golf for about 6 years. So I started in junior golf and went through and played school levels and things like that. And golf's a really interesting game to play when you're young, because you are in a game that's full of etiquette. A lot of unwritten rules, a lot of etiquette rules. You're playing often with much older men and women. Yeah, my granddad got me into it, you know, so I would play with my granddad and his friends, basically. And golf's a game where you need to reset. If things aren't going well, you need to reset for the next shot, the next hole, the back nine if the front nine's not gone well. And it was just this incredible, in the end I look back on it and I think it's this incredible exercise about mental toughness and resetting and being critical of yourself and what are you doing wrong and what could be improved, and just a lot of self-reflection and a lot of mental reset. And I think that served me really well. After I played golf, I raced push bicycles for a good number of years. Pretty much all the way up until I started sim racing and started this channel. Simply because the family commitments, being a stay-at-home dad, just meant I couldn't train properly. Not to the level I wanted to, and I was still itching to be competitive. But you know, you could be in the middle of a 5-hour race and you have to go through moments where you just feel terrible or feel good, and the tactics around it, and just constantly mentally resetting yourself when things aren't going well. And then also digging really, really deep at times, like often pushing harder you've ever pushed before, and telling yourself you can, which I got dropped a lot. I did not win many bike races, and it was pretty brutal at times. But I think that's what sim racing teaches you, is it's this, you've got to forgive and reset mentally and see what you could do, be self-critical. And if you do it for long enough, you start to not get involved in moments, or start believing you can actually win races and be competitive. It's really interesting. I find it really fascinating how much of it's crossed over from the other sports that I've played and stuff. So, and to be honest, I call sim racing a sport. Like, yes, it's a hobby, all that sort of stuff, but I call, particularly iRacing, I call it a sport, because it feels like you have to essentially commit to it like that. Like, I feel like an athlete mindset kind of actually gets you a lot further down the line then. So that might be too serious for some people, and I totally get that, you know. I'm not saying you have to, but I find having that attitude and having been an athlete in other sports, it kind of actually helps you just to enjoy it more, the competitive side at least. So yeah, pretty much just a result of netcode being trash and seem smart, what you said, yeah. Because even the netcode, right, like, Like, I get the netcode's definitely a problem. But like, I usually look pretty hard at the netcode stuff because it's, you know, iRacing works on a predicted path model, right? So sometimes the netcode, you think, oh, okay, I wasn't anywhere near him, but you do the maths of it and you go, well, maybe we were on that path, you know? And I usually try and give a lot more space than potentially needed because it's just like, you try and race too close. It does go wrong sometimes. And then, yeah, if you get caught up in a netcode incident, you know, you just, well, it's just like, no point. It's like, I can't be mad at the person. It was mostly netcode, right? But that's why I don't have the voice chat on, because I've had some very quick-fire messages in chat, and just being like, they're obviously not happy. And you look at the whole situation, and you're like, if you took 4 seconds longer to look at that, you might not think you're fully faultless, you know? So yeah, that's why I don't have the voice chat on. Like, it's never a fun place. It's a pretty negative place. I personally think they should take it off. I really do. How can you hate my livery when it fits so brilliantly for me? Oh yeah, no, I'm just a die-hard motorsport fan. I just love a good real-world livery, or like a design that kind of goes off the real-world stuff, you know. Maybe I'm just old and boring. Like, the inspiration of my livery was the some of the Porsche Cup, Porsche New Zealand team, the Urbamba Motorsport cars that run in the Australian Career Cup. A lot of them have had the big fern down the side, and even the GT3 that Urbamba Motorsport ran this year in the 12-hour had the big fern down the side. It looked awesome. So there's always a bit of a real world thing for me. Look at it properly. Didn't look like netcode at the time. It was first right-hander at the Road America. Overtook P1 inside netcode. Took me around the barrier. Oh no, that's a shame. So what was the ban for? Was it a bit of retaliation, was it? And we're human. Like, these things happen, man. You just know where the limit is now. Alright. Yep, yeah. Yeah, don't retaliate. Don't retaliate. It's never worth it. It's honestly never worth it. Oh, where are we? It's going to do it for me. Yeah, I agree with the voice chat. No real racing has a car chat between drivers. No. And honestly, like, so I was actually a fan. So when I did LFM, Low Fuel Motorsport for ACC, there was a direct messaging system. So you could essentially go and apologize. Usually, you know, it was kind of what it felt like. It was send a bit of a love letter when you had a moment on track. And to be honest, by the time that happened, and, you know, even if you wanted to report, the report would have to be, there's a stand down. I know there's a stand down for iRacing as well. So it's kind of like everyone gets a chance to talk about it and, you know, come to a conclusion. And yeah, I know there's the in-game chat, but, you know, sometimes people crash out and meatball and leave the server, and you can never, you know, never actually get a chance to talk to them, you know. So yeah, I'm kind of in favor for that. I know, obviously, you know, it's bannable to essentially abuse people in those sorts of chats as well, but I think sometimes it just gives people a chance to just come to terms with it. And, you know, you think, especially in a, like, this sort of racing, is that we do this with the same people all the time, right? So it kind of makes sense that we would potentially want to say sorry and thanks for a good race and things, because you kind of try and build a rapport with some of these guys, because I see the same names quite often now. Kind of if something goes wrong, you need to kind of patch it over, otherwise you're going to carry that for weeks, But yeah, not getting into trouble in the first place is a good one. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, yeah. Good luck, mate. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah, I'll probably end up in the middle again and we'll have a normal sort of race. We've got a 9K iRacing driver in this one, and a bunch of 5 and high 4s. So don't expect miracles 2 times in a row. It's not gonna happen. Right. Fixed qualifying at 37 degrees, so it is a bit. Doesn't look like we're going to get the rain this time around. But 37-degree track temps, this is definitely cooler than we had last time out, so in theory it should be a much quicker track. We've got Jack back in this race as well. So, a couple of friends in this one. Fuji's an awesome track in GT3s though. Yeah, I haven't done any daily races here. Our league race that we did was... It was like mixed conditions and it rained a lot of the time and it wasn't that fun. I'm coming to like it. Well, I won a race, right, so I should like it now. No excuses for not liking a track you win on. I'm very excited for next week, though. We're going to have Porsche Cup at Imola. I love Imola. And GT3 at Bathurst. Now that is the best combo in the whole world. Wow, someone's on 39.8. That's crazy. He's 9,000 iRacing, so... Oh, I've done a 40.5, okay. It's not too bad, is it? Oh, come on. Shifter. Oh, that's half a tenth there on that.
Have about 1 lap of fuel left. All right, there's checkered flag.
Ah. It's not a diabolical... Yeah, it's not a diabolical one there. P10 currently, still a couple more to come through. And a 140 point. Yeah, still second away though, isn't it? Yeah, look at the time we gave away. Could have done a 40.1. First sector sucked. It would have put us up 8th. 39.4. Leon there in a 39.9. He's 5k. Jack with a good lap. 40.3, so he's P9. Make that P10. So we're going to start right behind him, I think. And there's a little bit more pace there, so PB, let's go. 41.0. Almost the 40s, mate. That's good. Good luck though. Yeah, look, this is a pretty chunky field though, man. This is a pretty good one. Yep, good luck, Jan. Guys, this will be our last this will be our last race of the evening. And we will be our last stream of the week, actually. Yeah, because we were off on Thursday to the Spa 24 hour. So we won't be streaming. But the plan is, I think, because next week we're here, that week's going to end with PESC, and then we're away for 2 weeks. So the plan is, all going well, we're going to try and stream a whole bunch of next week, try and do extra streams, and try and soak in not only Porsche Cup, but GT3, but, you know, and then get my practice in around other things. So, yeah, so cheers, mate. Thanks for the good lucks. We hopefully, we start in P12. Great things happened from this position last time out, didn't they? So we're not going to have a repeat, though. I highly doubt it. Let's just have another clean race and see if we can't get our safety rating above that 3.0 properly. I think we're close. And just have a good fixed race, because we haven't had a good one yet. I know we can do it. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate you. Waiting. One person to grid. Here we go.
Green flag.
Decent jump. Follow Jack into here.
Car on your left, you're on the right, 3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left side.
It's going to slow down in front.
Clear on the left.
Get to clear that.
You're on the right, 3 wide.
Hello? 3 wide.
2 wide.
Thanks for nothing.
3 wide. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear on the left.
spinning and crashing
Down
and
your
all
left,
sorts
2
there.
wide. Clear.
Right, we did not have the miracle start. We have dropped 3 places. That's okay. Here's one. Oh, rejoin. Ah. How's he going to deal with the slowdown? Going to be a pain about it. Oh, buddy, that's a dive. It's the Brazilians, isn't it? They're pretty aggressive. If he has to thread the needle coming out of that final corner, though. Bit of carnage everywhere. Oh, stop.
Left side. Clear.
Jack, if you're listening, watch out for Pedro behind you, mate. It was a full dive into T1 last lap. Come on, car. There's Petro down the inside on Jack there.
Car right.
Oh, don't spin.
Clear on the right.
Okay, back to 12th.
Just safety fast. Left for 30.
Petro's having adventures again. Oh, diving. Jack's in trouble there. And he's just been way too aggressive. Good work, Jack, for avoiding all of that, to be honest. Yeah, coming in hotter, right? Goodness me. Apparently that's the only way he knows how to race.
Just safety fast. Left for 30.
Right, 6 laps in. Oh, here we go. Oh, someone has been exited stage left. Did we go here? Pedro, see you later. You hate to see it. Tenth. Jack's having a good go now.
Left side clear.
Slipstream, thank you. Ah, don't go to him.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Take that opportunity as well. Thank you very much. Just a little bit of slipstream, please. Not really. Alright, 0.8. Need a good lap here. Need a good lap. Cool for the guys in front just to fight. A little bit of fighting behind as well. Good, 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 good. We covered them off. Oh,
Left side clear.
0x. Glad didn't get too many harder than that. So the guys behind to close up. We're right in the thick of it now. Oh, spinners, spinners, spinners. That's a shame. It's a silly move on Jack there. Sorry, Jack. That's a shame.
5 to go.
Last corner again. Down's up to 15th. Jack's gone back to 12th. I feel like it makes you stronger in the first sector, middle sector. Not as strong through this last sector. Didn't cover it hard enough. It's alright. Let's just bring this one home a little bit. Let's see what these two guys in front now do. Bounce, bounce. Tyler, yes, last one. Last one. It's, yeah, I'm surprised I've managed 4 actually. It's very warm in here. Been a good test of endurance, really, actually. Hot races, very intense, but actually really enjoyable. Had a lot of fun tonight. It's been the confidence booster I was looking for on Fuji leading into next weekend, so let's not give up just yet. 2 more laps. Let's have a look here now. It's extreme range, but we'll follow anyway. It's a decent lap. 40.2, yes. Like I said, lots of positives to take away from tonight. Oh, that might have been too much. Ooh, there's quite a big slowdown if you cut that too much. I was a bit worried I just did it. Which would have been hilarious after saying there's lots of positives. It's like a 2.5 second slowdown or something. I'm ready, push, push, push. See any dives from the sky. Kind of cover them off a little bit. Oh, he's gone wide. I get a chance.
Clear, right side. Clear.
Thank you.
Now on your left, clear.
I was so glad I was half expecting that. Yes! We got the mistake there. God, I'm glad I didn't try and turn in, expecting him to give me space. That's another good race, actually, guys. Let's go. Yes, 7th place.
Nice run, solid work.
Yeah, that's pretty solid, actually, all round. Down to 15th at the end of lap 1. Back to 7th by the end of the race. Definitely some drama to navigate there, but I think if anything we've learnt today, just trying to be a bit more patient, just trying to manage the chaos around. I think I've done a good job of that. So thanks, guys. Appreciate you. What a great way to finish the night, actually. Those last 2 races were phenomenal. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, and where were you? P13, what a drive, mate. What a drive. Oh, Jack, did you get caught up in some more mess at the end there, mate? Let's have a quick look back at some of the replays here, because I feel like there's a bit to take in. The 40.2, that felt pretty good as well. That felt like a really nice lap. Defender and outplayed him so well. Good stuff, mate. Yeah, that's a good drive actually, up to 13th. Yeah, so we didn't get the miracle here. I think, was it Must be these guys. I think car 8 must go down the inside and we get a bit of a run here and go to the outside. Yeah, we'll go 3 wides. Yep, that didn't work. So there's 1, 2, 3 spots. And then this whole field was quite, oh yeah, definitely got a hit there, didn't I? Burger Rings, Mr. Burger Rings. Yeah, he just sort of jumps into there. Oh, gets a bigger one from behind. Where's Jan in all of this? Navigating the mayhem. Battling with me was a stretch, massive steering and massive aero damage. Ah, yeah, okay. So where was that then? What led to that happen, Jack? You were in the wars of a day, like, has it already happened? Rechase. No, not yet. Oh yeah, it's it's this lap apparently. Down into here, I assume. Where is he? No? Not yet. Yeah, and that moved that guy through. Oh, bang. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he was on a bit of a charge, wasn't he? Where did he end up? Oh, somewhere, I can't see it. Oh, no, that's the guy that tangled with you later, didn't he? Hang on. Ninth. Must be this lap, surely. Car 8, where is he? Yep, one's your wide. No, yeah, that's a good drive, man. That's a really good drive. You must have got some iRating for that one, surely. But that's yeah, it's good drive, dude. Did that all race, yeah. Yeah, I was just a few back, just kind of watching all of this. You know, even these 2 guys in front of me were side by side at times. And this guy, he was pretty happy to chill here actually. He didn't give too much of a problem. Sort of half thought he might have to cover there, but didn't need to. Yeah, took that opportunity. And then I'm pretty sure it's this lap. No, it's not. It's this one. And it looked a shocker move. Look, I'm not gonna lie. He just throws it up here, bang. He just can't stop the car, he's not turning at all. And then you got even hit again. Who gets you? Oh, this poor guy's just made a shocker. This is a terrible decision. This is a terrible decision. Like, oh yeah, go down the inside and just. Oh dear, that is far from ideal. At least he turned you around, got you going again. Yeah, and then my last lap, where are we? Yeah, so at this point you must have been severely damaged, right? Properly damaged. Here's Jan having a good look at this here. Jack vs. Burger Rings. What lap is this? Lap 13. Where do you pass him? Oh, Jack's trying hard. Jan's got the run. This is a double overtake. 3 wide. Oh, Burger Rings backs out of it. Jan with the double overtake. Nice work. Nice work. That's a good move, actually. Pick the exit. And let's have a quick look at how badly Jack's damaged here. Oh, yeah, a bit on the right-hand corner. Definitely more on the side, I assume. But where was... Watch this one, guys. Watch this one. Watch car 6 here. Whee! See you later. There was no way. If I was trying to commit to round the outside here, he just runs straight into me. I'm so glad I checked up him as much as I did. Through he goes. There we go, P7. Yeah. Yeah, so much desperation, blocking all race. Yeah, there was a bit of that. And who else was it? Pedro? Where is he? It's not even here. What is oh, does he get past you at the end too? That's rough. Like he was like this lap 2? Started lap 4? Just throws it up there. Now, I give it to him, right? He does make the apex. But boy oh boy. I am turning down there. And I have to get out of it to avoid him, you know, so it's a full dive. And it just requires, it's the sort of move that requires too much of the people around you. And oh no, okay, use this one. 9th, 8th, 8th, 20th. Okay. Yeah, so these so these guys here battling is obviously like the two culprits having a crack at each other here. So Miles back at pokes the nose in. Does the same at this corner, I think. Just chucks it up there. Yeah. No space on the exit. Car 8 does exactly the same thing that Jack to him. And it just comes off the curb and just murders him. Bang. So yeah, that's that one, isn't it? Right, guys, let's have a quick nosy at our series standings before we tidy up for the evening. That's going to be a much better overall result for me. Check that out. Oh, I've actually lost a bit of safety and that's annoying. But another 62 iRating. We are back over 3,500 iRating for the first time in a little while, actually. So generally, that was as good as that one gets. So, oh, have a look at look at my last lap. Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look just for you, Jan. I did save it. If you didn't just see that. Let's have a quick look just for you. Your last lap. It didn't really repeat it, asked for it. I'm sorry, man. I'm tired. I'm an unprofessional streamer, remember. I'm an unprofessional streamer. But soon we can share these beautiful moments in our new Discord. So if you're still here and you haven't checked out the pin message or in the description, or !Discord, you get a link to our brand new Discord community. If you want to come and hang out in a very positive space, come along. It's a work in progress, but we will have this beautiful place to share all these beautifully positive sim racing moments. Right, we need to. Okay, yeah, and here he is. The last lap. Oh, hang on, race. Had a low delivery. Maybe that's not the worst thing. Is this from behind? Oh, here we go. Turn one. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was a moment. Let's run this back. Let's have a look at this defensive play by Jan. This looks pretty textbook to me. So he's got the run here. Over to the forward side. And just left not enough space. Wow, he's tried to do it on the pit exit. It's not gonna work. Like, technically that is off track. So anything that happens from here is technically on him, right? He's miles past any sort of breaking point. He's braked at like the 100-meter board. You break it like the 150. He's never stopping. That's well played. Well, yeah, you did actually break. Where again? Yeah, you're not super late. Yeah, you're about right. You obviously gonna have a very inside, very narrow line into this corner. Yeah, you're fine. You're all spot on. He braked so much later than you. Yep. Catch you later, mate. See you later. That's really funny. He was just too aggressive, that guy. Pedro was just too aggressive all race long. That's all it was, wasn't it? But yeah, P13 up 10 spots. Alexander went up 11, so you almost had the best game out of anyone in the field at that point. That's very, very nice. Very, very nice. Right, let's have a quick look at our results, at our series results as well. So yes, we're back over 3,500 iRating, which I think is pretty darn cool. We did a 40.2, which is still 7/10 away from Ross here. But a good step forward overall, actually. I'm not gonna lie. That was good enough for 173 championship points. So that's another good haul. And I finally got a good haul in fixed, because the first week I think I got like 56 points or something. So series standings, let's have a look. This is the important one. This is what we're doing for the season. And I've essentially only got like kind of a couple of drop rounds. So all of these need to be pretty good so far this season. Obviously this one's a little bit iffy because lots of other people are going to do these races later through the week. But 80th overall at the moment, 229 points, which is a country mile away from anything else that's important. Division 2. Division 2, we're 15th. See Charlie up here in 9th. Jack's here in 8th. So that's our current standings in fixed. And then in open, this should be a lot better. It is a lot better. 11th currently. 360 points. So that is all thanks to that win, essentially. 11th overall at the moment. That's amazing. Jack's here in 15th. And Charlie, how's Charlie's not gone as well? Xavier, this is Xavier here. This is the young Australian fella who will be racing in Porsche Cup with. He's reached out to me, so it'll be cool to get to know some of these guys a bit more. Mateo's in here. He's obviously only done the 1 week. Yes, he has. He's been so rapid recently. 4-3 now. And Charlie hasn't quite got a result there. So, and then Division 2, third place at the moment. And then finally, in one of these series, I'm in front of Jack for, I think, the first time kind of ever. So, 23rd division, 105th overall. Nice, man. Nice, nice, nice. 214 points in fixed. Yeah, so everyone's got more points than me. Yeah, 173. That's a good haul for me. Normally, sort of 150. Anything above 150 seems to be a decent week. I give up. I can't beat you. Well, it's only 40 points in the first week, so that's 2 weeks. So let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jack. This was, but I am hoping that I can take it to you a bit more this season, particularly in open. I think fixed is a bit like can never quite get fixed right, I don't think. But I've always been okay in open. So I certainly need to fix my qualifying because qualifying has not been good today. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of practice for that before next weekend. And overall, the race pace, racecraft, and things, I'm pretty happy with that. So yeah. But yeah, guys, cheers, Neil. Yeah, appreciate that, mate. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, that's us for this evening. Thank you very, very much for hanging out with me for another Porsche Cup Tuesday. Absolutely enjoy these Porsche Cup Tuesday streams. I think this is like the 13th one we've done or something, and they've all been awesome. So cool to get a win tonight. Like, I cannot believe how good that feels. To win a split one Porsche Cup race on a Tuesday is just, man, that's good. Man, that feels good. So we're going to carry that all this week. Guys, there'll be no stream on Thursday. We will be at the Spa 24 hours with Charlie and Ash, and my Relentless Racing teammates. So it'll be really cool to hang out with those guys in person. If you are at Spa 24, then let me know in our new Discord. So it will be in the description. I'm going to make a post about it tomorrow as well. So if you need the information, but reach out, say hi in the general chat there, and maybe we can all link up and stuff. Really looking forward to Spa 24. It'll be my third year going, and we can bring all the stories back to you. Hopefully, if all goes well, if I don't get heat stroke, if I'm not super tired, we'll try and jump back in for some last minute Fuji races next Monday. Okay, so next week, a lot more streams before we then go away for 2 weeks holiday, including Porsche Esports Supercup. Cannot wait to get that season underway. Yeah, so guys, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Thanks to Jan, Jack, Charlie for jumping into the races with me tonight as well. Absolutely love it when you guys are showing up in these events, and for all the absolute legends who are here in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. You make this a lot of fun for me. I appreciate you very, very much, and we will see you next Monday. Fingers crossed. See you in the Discord. Race hard, stay positive, and we'll see you soon. Cheers, guys. Thanks. Bye.